It will. YouTube's still bugged where I have to retype in the settings every time I go to set up the stream, and then I have to refresh the page to get it to start. Anyway, hello. It's Monday. I don't know what that means, but that's what it is. And we're here, and we're going to be finishing up 5-2 tonight, but then I think... we don't have to go into the DLC case right away. I guess it doesn't... Sounds like we probably want to do the DLC case either after 2 or 3. I don't think it really matters. I imagine 4 probably has lead into 5, but I don't know that. That's just kind of how it's been if there's 5 cases in a game that isn't the first game. But
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, we can toss for it. I just have the coin toss thing set up here, and we'll just use TMS and SMT, the SMT coin for everything.
Looks like the Discord stream's not working.
Yeah, it was the... You've been disconnected, error. Crap. Let me just rejoin the call real quick. Might help it. How about
now? Yeah, it's working. Okay.
I see myself on there. Good. Good.
Almighty coin. Oh, right. Yeah, well, we should. I think we should at least see how this case ends first, because if it's like heavy cliffhanger into next case or something.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine with me. There was something we didn't talk about last pre-show that I think is worth mentioning.
Mm-hmm.
We attempted to play the Gears of War E-Day Horde mode.
Yes.
And if they can get that sucker to run, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was fun. Felt like there was like a lack of like normal enemy variety, but I don't know if that was just like more of like a vertical slice set that they had there.
Yeah, because it was definitely like regular locust guys and then big locust guy, and that was like
the bosses were good. There were definitely like boss enemies that I was surprised about. But the game felt pretty good. It was a little weird that, like, because last I remember playing Gears, I played a lot of Gears 3, a lot, quote unquote. And that game had like a pretty distinct feature with its like its dash, where like you would just hold the dodge button and your character would just run. And you would slam into cover and stuff. And then this game doesn't have that yet. I'm every now and then I'm like, kind of wish I had that, but you have some other options instead with the ability to like jump in this game. Not that it does too much, but like the way you move around the environment is pretty sick. So that was cool. The way that you like are constantly fighting stuff was very intense. I'm used to Salmon Run, which is quantity to induce difficulty, whereas this was quality to induce difficulty.
Yeah.
So it was pretty cool. If they can get it to run, great. Definitely seems like a game that might be like, oh shit, it's on sale for $30. I'll pick it up then, kind of deal.
Yeah, because it's like Gears have fun campaigns. Like, obviously that's a big draw of the games. It's not like you wouldn't get value out of that.
Yeah.
Imagine the multiplayer is fun enough. I remember like playing a little bit of the multiplayer in 3, mainly in the beta. For some reason, I was like, I played
a decent amount
during the beta.
It's a pretty unique experience, oddly enough. Like thinking about
there's not much like it. Yeah,
like that is the cover shooter, and that is what has been leaned into with E-Day. like with how you move around the environments and stuff. It's pretty cool. It was just a video game. Good difficulty. That's a big plus, is that it was not free. The bosses were cool. The weird thing about the horde mode, though, that is kind of a plus and a minus, is that when I think of horde mode from Gears of War, I think of like, all right, you do your rounds, you set up your defenses, and there's like one map that it's designed to be. And that's what you're going to interact with the whole time, is like one map. And I think they just reused some multiplayer maps for it. But this game has a weird system where it's a persistent map that two other teams other than your own are like spawning in on and doing objectives on. So instead of just doing like, you know, I'm doing 50 waves gold difficulty horde mode, you load into like the length that you want to do it on plus a difficulty, and you're roaming around a map, and you can like run into these other teams and help them, and you can kind of like choose what your sub objectives are based on what like other teams are doing. And Race and I ran into this cool situation where like our team had gotten wiped except for Race, and he got downed. But then like over the fucking horizon is some other team just running to help us, even though like I don't know if they had an objective there or what. And they picked Race up, picked up our cog tags, rezzed us, and then it was like, whoa, that's pretty neat. And then like bosses can spawn on the map at random intervals, and there's no timer for like how long it takes for you to beat the mode. Unlike Helldivers, which is like it definitely has some Helldivers influence in there, with how they wanted you to like go about the map and whatnot. But it was just kind of like, what do you want to do? How do you want to approach it? Not too many different objectives throughout the thing, but like there was this neat design to it where it's like, yeah, there's gonna be dudes around the map that might help you. You can join up with each other. Like if a boss spawns, you would like lose perfect reloads, and it's like, that's not good. There would be persistent modifiers that would just be like locust weapons, which is the enemy faction, just deal more damage, and then cog weapons deal less damage. And it's like, yeah, there's cool designs here.
But that's not necessarily negative, because you can just pick up the locust weapons.
You can just load out with one also. Yeah, not that you would know before going in necessarily, but yeah, you can just pick them up. Like the ebb and flow of it was pretty good. And there was also when you're out of the missions, a lot of Destiny build design within your like customization of your loadout. And it looked pretty good. There was some cool stuff in there that you'd read and be like, that's kind of cool. Like you could change what you get when you do a perfect reload, which I thought was kind of sick.
That's a very awesome idea.
Like in the other games, it was just more damage for those bullets that you refilled. In this game, it's like, do you want fire rate? Do you want your bullets to do fire damage? Do you want them to do more precision damage and shit? You could get like an auto loading holster on like your sidearm, so that if you're ever like I was playing the sniper class, which felt really good. It felt good to pop heads in that game. Because it also plays into the cover system really well, where like the cover system's imperfect. The Locust can hide behind stuff, but they're never completely obscured. So you can always find just that little pixel of them and then you get the big red hit marker, you hear the helmet explode, and then they die, and you're like, yeah. The design around like getting knocked down was really good, I think. Like the retry system, I should say. Where like you can get knocked down 4 times before you just die, and then you have to get rezzed. But then if your whole team gets wiped, you get 3 tries among your whole squad to just retry objectives. And I was like, well, that's nice that it just has something built in like that. So it was a solid, comprehensive design from what I saw in the Horde mode. solid is the best I can give it. It wasn't too exceptional. Hopefully there's more stuff in the launch of the game, or, you know, like I said, it's a good game to pick up on sale in a year if Xbox is still making games. Some shit. I don't know.
That's true.
I don't know. I hope the best for them, because that was just a video game that you could play.
Yeah, I could see ET doing well. Like, I get, like, you know, my biggest gripe is the fact that it barely ran on my computer.
Dude, it was someone
it was
had
like
to
playing,
crash.
Yeah, it was like playing Monster Hunter Wilds, in terms of like performance.
Yeah, like, I thought I was good because it was like everyone else was crashing but me, and then it's like, nope, my turn.
Yeah, it was funny how we would be doing these like an hour and a half long runs where it's like you're getting out with your like all your upgrade materials that you can use to like buy new guns and shit, and you would just crash and lose everything.
Yeah, it was kind of baffling.
Yeah,
but it was also
I'm
a
glad
beta,
it happened
so
because it was funny. But
it was pretty funny.
But it's definitely like, well, I don't want the actual game to be like that though. So
no. I'm sure that will be the number one piece of feedback they get, is just like, hey, if I disconnect, you can let me reconnect, but you need to remember what I did, or you just give me progress that everyone else has. Like, like, who cares? Maybe that's like they'll consider that an exploit that you can just join up on people, but it's like that should be so easy to tag whatever, to fucking if else a statement that checks what your previous not service ID, game ID was, so that it can just check to be like, oh yeah, you were in this one, here, go ahead. I feel like that would be a decently easy fix, hopefully. But yeah, I don't even know when that game's coming out. Best of luck to them. Yeah.
It's also funny thinking about it. It's in comparison to Monster Hunter Wilds, because Wilds has random shit happening 10 miles away from you that's chewing out your CPU. And this game does too.
Or
there's a reason
a cat
for
trying
it.
to make sure you've bought everything.
Yeah. But in Gears though, the my CPU being eaten by a horde fight 10 miles away from me, it has justification because there is actually another squad over there that I can go meet up with.
Yeah. Okay, TLDR, don't buy the game. The Nasher feels bad.
Oh yeah. Maybe like
that. I know that'll be the actual number one complaint you'll see, is people being like, sorry guys, the Nasher needs to one-hit everything. It is
bizarre.
Like, Cliffy B would tell you the chainsaw is the most iconic thing from Gears of War, and it might be, but to those who actually play Gears of War, it's the Nasher shotgun.
It's the Nasher shotgun.
It's the most disgusting shotgun. It is the hip-fire third-person shotgun, man.
Yeah, I remember liking the sawed-off a lot.
Sawed-off was kind of just better than the Nasher, if I remember correctly, because it had like, I think it just had more range.
It just blew shit up.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Yeah, so maybe like that's in there somewhere, and it's cracked or something. But yeah, the Nasher just didn't do damage. It was weird.
It was very, very strange that the Nasher was like very undertuned, especially in a game. I don't know. Like, they had like a melee combo system where like you can melee enemies, and if you get like a combo off on them, you would enter an execute state. And it was kind of neat. Like you're using your tools in that game. Like I said, comprehensive.
Yeah.
So, but the fact that the Nasher was bad was like, that's like the default gun on one of the classes that is like designed to get in close and shoot things. So yeah. But yeah, definitely a good baseline for a Gears game that that will be a live service game. So anyway, so how are we feeling tonight about camera? What did people think about camera last night? Was it distracting? Did you like seeing my face? Too big? Too small? Just right? Like, in cam. Put cam dead center. I was gonna keep an eye out if like it's obscuring something, but it seemed to be in a good spot. Okay. Me stream to Tommy. The funny thing about this game's executable is that the executable that I have to hook in OBS. I'm sorry, OBS. I learned apparently the creators want to call it OBS, which is I don't know. Yeah. It's open broadcast software, and they're like, yeah, it's OBS, and it's like, sorry, man, that's 3 words. It's OBS.
It's OBS.
OBS. It rolls off the tongue. OBS is too tryhard.
Is there even an example of a? Well, I guess GIF and GIF are 3-letter
right.
acronyms.
That would be the other one.
Yeah. Because it's not like. I'm trying to think of other examples of 3-letter acronyms. It's not the FIB for the FBI or something.
Yeah.
It's not CIA.
Yeah, like it has to be like something that could come off as like an entire word and is also phonetically pleasant. You know, like MILF or DILF if you're into that, which you are. Yeah, OSHA. Yeah, OSHA.
Those are examples of I'd actually be curious who coined those words because I almost feel like that was an example of like the acronym being construed to like match the desire.
Hold on.
If that makes sense.
Laser's an acronym. Whoa.
Yeah, it's like it stands for lasers and super evil
light amplification by
rays.
stimulated emission of radiation. Oh shit, that's the light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation that burns the sky.
By your logic, we should call it Lassier or Scubba.
Yeah.
Wait, laser's an acronym?
How about that? I mean, that like wins for sure then. Like you'd never know. The S in strand stands for strand. Oh, how about that? Where's my volume at? There you are. There's you is. April 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. So, last time we did a lot of investigating and then a pretty relatively short cross-examination. It was only about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the judge was like, whoa, tough one. Call a recess. I'm pooped after that.
A rare 20-minute recess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like they're usually like 10 minutes in and out. Get back in there.
Yeah, did they even have to get like prints or anything? No.
But we have to call the new witness. The prosecution has to debrief.
Yeah. LaBelle.
LaBelle.
Right. Okay. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court.
Yeah.
Hey, why the long face?
My mother was a horse.
No, she wasn't.
I guess we do know his mother. Can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack.
You really are a worry word, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle.
I know. That's not what's bugging me. I wish I could finger it, though.
At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle's up next. So chin up, Apollo. Right, so now we're in a weird situation where it's like, yeah, we've got the guy in here, but we're not quite sure how to finger him.
Yeah, because the hand cream was actually Phineas's fault.
So he claims. It was a little brushed over.
Well, they rained prints on it. And it was
Never mind.
Filch's
It was
prints.
not. It was brushed over with the stuff that
Yes, it was
detects
brushed over
fingerprints. That's
the
what I meant.
fingerprint
Obviously.
yes.
I just obviously.
Um.
Uh.
So currently, unless we find this pool of hair dye that melted off of his head, maybe that's what the cloth was for. Maybe he had red hair that day and needed to wipe his hair dye. I don't think he had red hair that day.
Another clincher that is weird red thing on something Japanese.
On something Japanese.
Say it ain't. Say it is so. All right. He's the Joker! He's the Joker!
Court is back in session. Our next witness is the Joker.
The Joker! Ladies and gentlemen,
we
the
live in a
Joker.
courtroom.
Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is the Joker.
It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Surely you jest! I will hold you on your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent Lebel, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused?
Ouch. I think the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough.
Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness.
Right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi.
Right, that's how we got him in here.
Yeah, because he was like, I was watching TV with Filch.
Yep,
And
my best
for this
bud.
reason,
Your witness is my best friend.
you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air.
How many walls per jury does it take to... Sorry. Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. Okay. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. The Joker.
This is funny.
This is
yes,
so fun.
and I'm
Yes.
tired of pretending it's not.
The Joker.
Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime?
Peasant! How dare you accuse me of the one... Sorry, the one I missed it. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. One of the beautiful... Accuse me. One of the beautiful people.
Silence.
Enough jabbering. Jabbering? Now he's Scottish. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. You know, I was thinking of a heuristic to make it so that you know the difference between duel and dual. Because, you know, well, you'd probably get it right. You might not know it off the top of your head. And it's and I thought of one really good. And I think you all will like it. A duel is something that Matador asks of you. And he's Spanish, so L. Makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have one for dual, because you don't need one if you know L. Duel. I challenge you to a duel. Yeah, that's it. Listen, you're gonna come back to me and be like, it fucking worked one of these days, okay? You're welcome. I'll be waiting.
A duel
I'll be waiting.
is something Matador asks you.
Challenges you to. That was the word.
So
Meta duel. Anyway. Be gone, ye cowardly heart! The battlefield hath no place for ye!
Again? Spare me, please!
He broke out of
shackles.
Yeah. Oh my! This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, ye cowardly heart! The battlefield hath no place for ye! Kah! Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day.
This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly! His goose is already cooked, as the kids say. Time to stick a fork in him. Finger him, even. Finger him good. I have my own lubrication brand, by the way. For all your fingering needs. As I told Prosecutor Blackquill during the recess. I rushed right over to the Fox Chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What?
What?
Then, drumroll please. Do we have one?
There might be one of the defaults.
I think there's a... I don't think there's a... Yeah, it's a rim
Close
shot.
enough.
Yeah, close enough. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors.
But...
There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime.
Startling. Sounds bad.
The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this.
Zanzibar.
Forgive me, Zanzibar. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there.
Interesting.
So we heard it.
So we heard it. He confessed.
I love seeing both of them downtrodden like that.
Order. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands.
Oh, my stand is out there, Your Honor. Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. The Joker. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you! No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess?
Thanks, Venomous. It is indeed. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. Daughter? Daughter? The mayor's daughter? It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's...
It's crazy that he's always getting called twice. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time to is guaranteed for all. All but the mayor in his defense.
Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
Witness testimony!
What LaBelle saw?
Agimal. Magil. Jalm. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession.
Oh, he's like, I have to kill this family so he can get the J in the testimony. Displays. He's like, why am I L? I'm the jonkler.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I was like, huh? I thought shoes popped into my head. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. This is definitely the voice I'm waiting for someone to walk into my room and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the FORBIDEN chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. Ah! L fam, common L fam. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right. Yeah, the one with the phone at the end. The one with the phone at the end. Uh-huh.
I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think, the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime.
Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Sorry guys, the burps have been back. It sucks. Damn gastritis, I'll kill you. Once again, sorry. It's just, I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most unpleasant scene. That most.
Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy?
We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight, and a time to yield, a time to live, and a time to die.
He's laying it on real thick now.
That's a thick-ass boy.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Good luck. What Libble saw? I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession.
You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that?
Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong.
It's not?
Argenti, kill this guy. No! Beauty is carved deep in the DNA. It's pronounced Dinah.
Yeah, it's Dinah. You may remember me from such educational films such as Who's in the Kitchen with DNA?
Yeah. Yeah. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. That's fair. I feel that sometimes.
I'm not following.
These exquisite ears like flowers abloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Deny the truth they hold. Ah!
Alright. The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession?
Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me.
Hold it! How did Miss Tenma appear to you?
Ugly. Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken. All teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. You actually sympathize with Jinxie? You tell me, sister.
Yeah.
Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Get his ass.
Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. In looks and in character.
The next thing I did was check on my face in the mirror.
Checked your face? Why?
To behold the beauty that is my sadness. Why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose faith. I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. Good. Good. You're getting stronger then, Athena.
I know the feeling, but hang in there. Let's keep faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next?
Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the FORBIDEN chamber.
Hold it! He opened the FORBIDEN chamber? But why would he do that?
I have to remake the thumbnail. Absolute lapse of judgment to not just take a screenshot of the chamber door
and have Joe Biden
and have Joe Biden on it.
yeah.
And then grab a screenshot from Deltarune Chapter 4 where Jack says FORBIDEN. Let me write this down. I was too focused on Brushel. As one should be.
As all should, yeah.
It's an amazing image, but is my pen dying? No. Oh, thanks for the treat, Moses. The mana. If Moses gives it to you, is it mana? Or does God give Moses the mana?
Well, God gave Moses the mana, but I guess he was doling it out to the other Jewish people.
Exoduses.
The Exodus, yeah. No mana to get rid of that golden cow. You know the rules.
Bro, I literally have no mana. I can't help you. My mana pot's on cooldown also. What am I writing down? Forbidden Chamber. What are we doing? Why, he opened the Forbidden Chamber. Why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon, Tenmataro.
Objection!
Courtroom is... The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath.
Hello, the bell speaking. Yes. I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again?
You're going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, yes, of course. Hello, this is LaBelle. Good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying?
Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to keep getting phone calls. It's crazy. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the Forbidden Chamber.
Well, after that... As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. Oh, whoops. Sometimes spacebar cuts to the end of the line, sometimes it doesn't. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time?
He was shouting, I can't see, it's the curse of Tenmataro. Then he took off running like a madman.
He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in.
Kingdom Hearts. Wrong.
What?
He set eyes upon me and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Tenmataro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. I too am in this it's cross-examination. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Dude, the Wacky Tube Man's amazing. He's so good. The Tube Dancer. I love that it picks up in the chat overlay. But ain't no room for that here. Oh, forgive me your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes. I fled for dear life from Tenmataro and what did I do? Excuse me. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right. The one with the phone at the end.
Hold it!
So, after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenmataro ran off toward the foyer.
Precisely! Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo?
Well, Jinxie also saw Tenmataro, right?
She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police.
Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call.
True. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help.
Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence.
If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma's as good as guilty.
Whoa!
Fucking.
Hook. This is
Nice.
bad. Very bad.
We need to find an inconsistency. A mistake. Some kind of conflict.
It's all over. We can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case.
Okay. So this has to do with where he was. More than anything. What is mysterious left hallway?
We just don't know. It's never come up.
I'm going with I'm gonna go with he would have run into what's her name at some point, and that's what we have to point out.
Yeah.
Because it's nothing else here.
Not that.
Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Already used it.
No, I don't think so anyway.
Tematoro sighting. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at the bed in the hallway. He was carrying a staff like implement. Right, so it actually might just be this. To say, like, well, this is where she was.
Yeah, yeah.
She never saw you. Why didn't she say she saw you? Yeah, I think it's just that. Yep. Going with Jinxie's testimony.
Objection!
Lauren LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
What on earth do you mean?
Yes. Care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? Mr. LaBelle had really flooded down into the hall with the phone in it. He would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma.
What's this?
After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon, she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it.
You know, I just realized on this diagram, they do convey the cliff face on the right there.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And it didn't really need... It never really came up. They kind of just kept talking about the cliff face, so it's like... Fine.
It is kind of odd.
But hey,
Yeah.
that's the scene.
Yeah. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter... Why, yes! The two would have crossed paths! Right. Except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
Ah, my eyes! My beautiful eyes!
Ha! Not such a fabulous scene. Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Or else... But isn't that within the very crime scene?
Yeah.
It is, Your Honor. That means he's not really a witness.
Sus.
Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time.
What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with a sword of truth bad. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. His cold steel.
Cold Steel the prosecutor.
You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
Get it? His name's Blackquill, because he's a hedgehog. He's got quills.
Oh! Yes! My brother Shadow. I'm sure you've heard of him.
Whoa! What just happened? Blackquill's really tearing into him.
I think I saw a tweet Sega had made earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Was about Shadow, and just the way they worded it was pretty funny. Hold on. It was actually from a little while ago, but it popped up on Facebook. Yeah, you can love a character and still admit when they're wrong. It's a picture. It's this from Sega Official with a picture of Shadow the Hedgehog. You can love a character and still admit when they're wrong. We love Shadow, but we can acknowledge his flaws. He has none, and can hold him accountable for his wrongdoings. He has never done anything wrong in his life, and call him out on his actions, which are always correct.
Beautiful.
It's pretty good. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside. Did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Ugh. Oh my! So that's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean then.
Why so seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber?
I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself.
You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle.
Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. Dude, stop lying. Like this is, dude, this is like number 3.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now, let's hear your testimony again. This time, without your perfume of lies.
Oh, Judge is getting into it.
Huh. I just realized, like, this world just needed to make perjury have a harsher punishment than murder.
Yeah, no, seriously. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder. I did. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. But I saw there up close. It was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party.
This guy's as slippery as an eel.
Apollo, you think he's telling the truth?
Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true.
Athena, he's lied twice. Double perjury has been committed from this man. You think third time's the charm?
I mean, I suppose it's possible he was he could actually be telling the truth about hiding behind the screen.
Right. He's lying about something, though.
Yeah. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness.
Okay, I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder.
Okay.
Hold it!
Hold the fuck up.
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene?
To steal things. Why?
Like he's...
Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit.
It what?
It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it.
This man clearly has his priorities in order.
Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, so I entered the... Yep. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
What?
Yeah, like, what?
Why didn't you enter right away?
And ruin my designer shoes!
Huh? Your shoes? So I had 2 condoms.
Shoes. Condoms. Shoes. Condom. No, it was shoes, rain,
Blood.
shoes, blood,
Blood.
shoes, yeah. Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. It sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
Objection!
It's terrible. A man was dying and another injured and you're worried about your fucking shoes?
Silence!
Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here.
Wait, we're not?
No. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Ooh, Trivial Pursuit. I lose it every time. I know nothing. Ah! Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but... I heard the mayor and hid behind the folding screen there.
Hold it!
Fold it!
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself?
Oh my. So you do understand!
I do?
By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right?
I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand.
We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene. What I saw there, up close, it was absolutely horrifying, okay?
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail?
No. And what exactly would you like details about?
Well,
Okay.
what I'd like to ask you about is... So...
All of these are pretty good.
I mean, the feathers and tracks are pretty well established. Like, it just Filch runs out of the Forbidden Chamber and makes the mess.
Yes. The murder weapon
is also just
is an
the
interesting
spear.
thing, but it is just
Like, we haven't really
spear.
talked about it yet, but it's also just been like, he got speared in the chest that it was there. It's not like he was missing or something. Like, it's big. Jinxie can't really hold it. Is kind of a linchpin here versus like LaBelle's huge. But I'm curious.
We'll start here.
Chamber. Yeah. Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time?
It was shut tight until the mayor opened it.
He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber.
The big liar! He opened it himself!
Whoa. If looks could kill, LaBelle would be toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance?
We gotta check the other ones.
Yeah.
He
It's
has
probably not
nothing
particularly
there.
Important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed.
Alright then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene as I have described. Okay, we'll do the last one, then go back to 4. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state?
Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on, despite myself.
I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader.
You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room?
Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter?
You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Or was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything.
Right. If he was there before the murder, it would make him a suspect.
But how do we go about proving that?
Well, I guess we ask him.
Yeah, alright, let's press him and see what kind
Anyway,
of...
let's press him. See what kind of blah, 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 blah.
Let's cross our fingers and shove him in. Sorry, it's the through line bit.
No, it's the through line bit.
It's the through line bit. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. All right.
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail?
All right, how about the murder
sand
weapon?
His tracks.
Sand his tracks. Florent
Could you
LaBelle
describe the state of the weapons that have been
at the
used
scene. Weapons at the scene. The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman QB. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Yeah?
The sake cup? Oh, right.
Yeah.
The statue. Why would he find it inspiring? I mean, yeah, he's claiming he... What exactly did you find the statue in... Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village. An inspiring symbol of goodwill.
A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring.
Yep, that's
Well, Mr.
yeah,
Justice.
yeah. I think that one seems kind of important.
I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. Right, because if he walked in after the violence, the statue shouldn't look peaceful. He had to have seen it before.
Yeah, if statue had fallen to the floor, it was a token of goodwill, so alright, let's just hit him with it.
I think it's statue on statue.
Objection!
Fine.
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle.
What possibly could you mean?
You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct?
It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were the municipal merger. Got him. Something the matter?
So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
What? Justice Dono. Explain yourself, and make it quick.
This statue was, this statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form. But that was a secret.
A secret? Whatever do you mean?
What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left really makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form?
What do you mean, where?
The only possible answer is this. You saw this statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before... Where the alderman was murdered before it was broken!
How dare you!
Mr. Justice! Are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime?
Yeah.
Yes.
Indicted!
Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle. I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Hubie.
Ah!
Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle. You've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico!
We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock cannot possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, He was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh.
Dang it.
The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Lebel could not possibly have been in that locked room. No!
Ah! I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen the bell?
The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your baldness. I think you're Black Quill. Fuck you.
It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection. Silence.
That's so admissible in court. His statement there.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono.
but
But I want to win. Your baldness! This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. Good song.
point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Hold it.
It's Phoenix from the top ropes.
Yeah, it's gonna be Damien. Ka! It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma.
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, right, he must be me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head?
Bailiff, don't just stand there. Whack his pee-pee! It's so good. His penis is too evasive, sir. It's got wind magic on it and it's deflecting all of our wax. Damn it. Bailiff, bring me my sword. I can't restrain him. Know me in despair. For I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai. Yeah, and you're guilty.
Mr. Justice, do something! Since when am I responsible for court security?
Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him.
Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we
Do
hear him
what?
out. Even if he is a yokai.
Bailiff, what is that? What did he just say?
When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
Unprecedented and absurdity, more like.
All right, then. Mr. Damien Tenma. Or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. The ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. I really wish Widget had like a sweating face here. Guilty.
So, is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Strange as it may be, yes, indeed. All was in darkness.
And the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too! Tenma Taro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Okay.
I call animal abuse, Your Honor!
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. We haven't done my mechanic yet.
Really? Oh, you mean...
Yeah, I can hear it. The discord call in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event.
Okay. I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again.
Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Sad. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Yay! Happy!
I mean, he loves
right.
the guy.
Right, so... he was somehow between... the folding screen... and the open chamber. Is what that sounds like. Or he was in the... or he was brought into the chamber. Hence why it was dark. Yeah. It sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what's shown on the scroll.
What's with those Tenmas and their yokai vision?
I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that.
I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, all I need to do is point out an unnatural reaction like last time.
Yeah. Yep.
Got it!
Why are you feeling so happy?
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. Mahama. Oh! On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
Creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise.
So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described?
I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenma Tower towering overhead.
Yup, just like Yoko.
Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? The bone!
So you were in the Biden chamber.
Take that!
The Forbidden chamber! Was it not the Fox chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes. It all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenma you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue.
Why, yes, that would explain it. Huh. Who put you in there, then? The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox?
Maybe he was seeing things? Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai.
Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing Ninetales!
What? The amazing Ninetales?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's doors. 60. Huh?
I'm sorry I asked.
The amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right?
Yeah. Why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed?
Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Okay.
Right, so obviously the mask had to come into this at some point.
Yeah. Okay, info update. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom.
Makes sense to be happy about that. Didn't think I'd leave you behind, did ya? It's beautiful.
I'm going with sad is kind of weird here.
Yeah.
Got it!
Why are you sad?
What's it? How could you be upset at this?
How could you be shocked and happy? Makes sense, yeah. When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy. But didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes. In the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red.
Right, so he's already been stabbed.
When I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
Cape? Red?
Apoyo! We've reduced the noise level! Oh, but there's still a little left. Well, you can't really get rid of all of it.
Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
I had to run at it because I'm a bull. A duel was challenged upon me. That's a callback. You're supposed to laugh at those. Okay, fine. Why indeed?
What could this mean?
I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence.
Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face.
Yes. Something this obvious could arise. And someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Okay.
Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice.
Cool. Okay. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Temataro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. Info update. Right. He doesn't wear a cape. That's red.
Yeah.
Pretty simply,
Objection!
He does, yeah.
not what it looks like.
You said the Amazing Nine-Tails cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma! Does this cape look red to you?
Oh! That certainly does not look red. Not even a scarlet or crimson either. Holy shit, I fucked this one up. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. The blood. And I thought to myself, ah! The Amazing Nine-Tails is arrayed in a cape of red.
So, you mistook that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so. And remembering it now... Oh, sorry, his tie scrunched back up. Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory.
Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Nine-Tails. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been Mr. Mayor? Was the red thing you saw this?
Dude, is it the hairspray? Like, wait, what? Like, his red hair or something? Was his hair red?
It's gotta be. It doesn't make sense for it to be the cloth, because that's not big enough.
Dude, I think it's gotta be red hair.
It's gotta be red hair, yeah.
Take that!
Foolish mortal! Do you mock me? Whoops.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, it was too much of a leap. Too much of a leap. I'm afraid I have no recollection of seeing such an item. You must cease this practice of leaping before looking. Sorry, my bad. Too big of a leap. Too big.
Sorry. Ouch! That was a human demon double punch.
Me when I attack something in SMT. Apollo, think of something that's red and could produce a feeling of sadness. Take a good look at the evidence again. Okay, my bad. Obviously you might be like, oh no, the statue is all red. That sucks.
Right.
But, like something large in red?
I guess.
How would he have seen the Amazing Nine Tails? It's like, because this guy had a suit on.
It's the autopsy report for some reason. Because it's like, the blood was everywhere. I don't know. Well, it's gonna either be the photo or the statue.
Yeah, we don't have a lot to work with here.
Nothing else is red. I mean, I guess it's the statue, but it's like, what? Why? Like, the cloth's not like
no,
giant and completely red. It's
right, I think it.
Take that!
Okay, it's not the statue. Good, I don't want it to be the statue. Yeah, take a good look at it. Think of something that's red and can produce a feeling of sadness. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go with... He saw this guy dead. How did the mask get out of there? LaBelle wore it and dyed his hair white.
Okay. Okay, sure.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Yes. Okay. It's coming into focus.
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Tenma? That what you saw was the alderman's body.
Blood. Yeah,
Blood,
this was one of those it's too obvious where I'm trying to think past it moments.
They said cave. He's on the ground.
Yeah, he's definitely on the ground, but that's okay.
Like, if the scenario had been that Tenma was on the ceiling, I would be like, sure. It's kind of weird. Whatever.
Let's see how they play it out. Blood. Why, yes, it was blood. Ooh, I'm not voicing all that. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Nine Tails. The Alderman's bloody body. Yee! Okay, sure. If you're lying on the ground, yeah, fine. Sure. Works for me. I get it. Bye-bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now.
Does this mean that the Amazing Nine Tails killed Alderman QB?
But the Alderman was the Amazing Nine Tails, so how exactly would that work?
Hey, I asked you first.
Oh, that's true.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
No, I didn't do it.
True.
True.
But at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover,
Silence.
Hoi. Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said not about seeing the Amazing Nine Tails there.
oh, you just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. So weird. Who really was in that room then?
Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? You explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's.
He got moved.
Yes.
They moved him.
Yes, of course. I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
What about a good old-fashioned penalty?
That is good, old, and fashioned.
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So, let us consider the following question. The facts point to the Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene. Why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma?
Yeah, when does Filch play into this?
A very good question indeed. And I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you wouldn't be supposing wrong.
You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor?
Well, she did. And the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapsed there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? So LaBelle disguised as Tenma is kind of where it's seeming like it was going.
That's our best bet here.
He dyes his hair and sits in the chair. And what a good boy am I?
I mean, that's as classic as it gets.
Off to the county fair.
Yeah.
Gotta run down the stairs.
LaBelle was disguised as Tenma.
Pretends to be the mayor. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle, disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
Yes,
Take the makeup off.
they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face?
I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if that was the sort of disguise, and if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Oh, alright.
Okay, fair. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll pass. Ah! Ah!
He's dead. you okay, Apollo?
I'm not fine, am I?
Well then, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will.
Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do?
Apollo! Remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down.
Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try.
We chose
Yes.
correctly wrong.
Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it.
That was kind of a crazy thing for Black Quill to say. Just be like, she would just take off the disguise and realize it wasn't her dad.
Right, because it's like if he has like blood on his face or something and bandages on his head, or well, I guess he didn't at the time, but like, you know, if it's like you can fool people in a crisis situation like that.
Absolutely.
That's not outside the realm of possibility.
Yeah. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it.
Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it.
Okay. I think
where
I
are
know.
you?
I think, yeah, I guess the idea here is that when she walked in there, he was wearing the Taro mask from the thing earlier? I don't know. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life.
Yeah, I think it's he's wearing the QB mask.
Yeah. He'd
yeah.
never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. It's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. Now that is a diehard fan. You gotta admire her for that, really.
Yeah. What about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around?
Yes. Like, this is where I want to go anyway. The white hair in there. We need to wash the white hair. Or what was found in the water? So it was already.
No, the hair was in the windowsill.
Hair was in the windowsill.
Yeah. What did he say before this? Did you yell?
Yeah. A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these
We got it all backwards.
Apollo?
Think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your boldness. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will.
But it seems I must announce my I do have proof!
Do you now?
All right. This better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down.
Everyone just goes, oh, we gotta start over?
Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place.
There's the word.
Are inextricably
Inextricably linked.
inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. His shocking secret identity that'll turn the entire premise of this case upside down.
Okay.
So the whole time...
Tenma was the Ninetales?
Huh.
Is that what they're getting at?
That's what they're getting at.
That must be what they're getting.
That's why Jinxie's a fan. It's her dad.
This is an insane idea then. It was a work between
was
the
a
two
work.
villages. Oh! Oh, man. No, okay. I'm going to be really upset if that's not what they're getting at here.
No, that's what they're getting at.
That has to be what they're getting at.
Because you assume
Turn the
that...
entire premise of this case upside down. Yeah.
Yeah. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. He's the Amazing Ninetales.
Take that!
What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash! Oh my
I thought
god.
the alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believed the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Ladies and gentlemen, a face turn.
Yeah!
Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the Amazing Ninetales.
The audience have lost it.
What is this?
And he's about to take the bandages off and his hair's gonna be white, and the reason it's black is because he dyes it from his assistant's product. Come on. Come on.
It still might be, yes, yeah, I see what you're saying.
You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Okay.
Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone, no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Holy shit.
Silence!
The accused. Sorry. The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build, too? Anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
It would be too painful for him.
Masked Wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. He's a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales. She would never dare unmask him.
He believes it. He knows it to be true in his samurai soul.
This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. Walks in. Yep, just walks the fuck in.
Yep, he's allowed in.
I suspect he brought with him coffee, laced with some sort of sedative.
Yep, he's just an aide. He's allowed in. He had the key anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, once the alderman was out cold, stabs him, clubs the other guy. That's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Oh my god, Alex.
What?
It is the Forbidden Chamber. Because Joe Biden died and was replaced with a double.
I don't remember this happening. They fooled me.
That's what they want you to think.
Just like we wrote it up.
Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales' mask. This entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene.
So then, the person who said, I killed Alderman QB was...
Yep, I was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
Objection.
I'm not done yet.
No, you twisted samurai!
Ah!
This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber. So we could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber.
Oh. So the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was...
Right. It was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Right. It's just he walks in at this time.
Yep.
Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. Yep. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks. He gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway, with no one left to witness the events that had occurred. Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous!
Objection.
The fucking work.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales.
Ah! This is madness! No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot!
No one except a killer as insane as this plot. And I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal. It is your own peril that you forget who I am.
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
I... Why aren't you Joker?
The white woman.
You have quite the active imagination! Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean?
Well, the mayor... Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet?
But that's just...
And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. Why you? You would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it?
The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about?
So go ahead. Say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you. We needed the bench for this one.
The what?
The multi-witness stand.
Yeah.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here?
Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions.
And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth?
You've basically confessed then, have you not, Lavelle? Right! I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle.
I'll show you who's useless.
Paulo! Don't you dare give up now.
I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination.
A secret final cross-examination.
After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. Alright. You do have a point there. Please answer this court. Mr. LaBelle, is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not? I hope it's one statement he just says no.
No. You're lying! The amazing Ninetales' true identity. The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Just as the superstitions say.
Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular.
There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere.
Just gotta finger it.
I don't even know where to start.
Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself.
But if he admits it, the bell's going to expose the secret behind Tenmataro.
Not part
so
of my job.
close.
Not
I know it. Huh?
No, it's just like, then it'll expose the truth. Oh, that's not my job. I just need to defend this guy.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit about that.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
The amazing Ninetales' true identity.
Hold it!
Okay, it's not Mayor Tenma.
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know you used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what this... Mr. LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight.
Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead. Looks like the Joker's on you, my sweaty little friend. Follow. You mind if I wring his neck?
Oh, wait in line.
Yeah.
I'm going first.
Yeah. Temper. Anyway. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions.
They got scrappy. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Flowers blooms in your heart.
Excuse me?
I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. Got it, like a water gun to shoot it further. You liked that, didn't you? Give me some. Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the ass of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense... Oh, this is great. Let's just press this. Yeah?
You'd be arrested,
Ooh.
wouldn't you?
Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you, and that vexing visage of yours then. Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, Should the mayor mention the defensive nonsense, I will make good on my threat, and... I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now.
Just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Tenmataro?
Alderman QB told me all about it. The secret of the forbidden chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro.
Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle?
Because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. Oh yeah!
Right, so this was true.
Yeah, the hospitalization. He appreciated it so much. He shared the secrets with me. Wait. Did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor?
Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. That would bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale, just as the superstitions say.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say?
Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
Ruin coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo! And that truth is Tenmataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetails Vale is all about.
Tenmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it.
Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Tenmataro actually be?
Forbidden chamber treasure.
Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai. So what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within? That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed.
Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected.
As long as Tenmataro exists. Huh. Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists.
Objection!
Buddy.
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it?
If Tenmataro no longer existed... What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there.
Really? Well, Maybe you weren't looking in the right place.
Nope. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What the fuck is
What
this?
do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief, Azuki Kozo, used to leave them at the scene of his crimes.
Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yeah.
Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit.
And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was. Your what?
Greed inspired by Tenmataro no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma?
The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, for he said to me, the gold ingot was gone.
The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form?
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. It was not sulfur. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestor bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. I would love to just own an ingot of something. Maybe lead?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like, lead. Think of how heavy it would be, man. Just
the
holding it
tungsten
all the
cube?
time. Dude, I'm thinking tungsten. I'm thinking I need a Decarabia made out of tungsten cube.
Made out of
I
tungsten
need an
yes.
alley lot.
The tungsten alley.
The tungsten alley lot. Fuck. My hierarchy of needs just got reworked. Shuffled. Hey, want some gold? Yeah. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. They purchased land from the Vale. To drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village. A curse of ruin. Thus, it was that the Yokai Tenmataro came to be.
So, Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger.
Oh my. That was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
No! Don't do it! Ouch. Ooh. Oh, I just threw something out my throat there. Be gone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai. The Amazing Nine Tails is, indeed, me. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha!
And that means Jinxie.
Hi, I'm here. Yes?
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber. Is he wearing the Amazing Nine Tails' mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so... So it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle schemes.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Ka-ka-ka-ka!
The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB. Florent LaBelle did.
How dare you, peasant! No!
Silence.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Justice, Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. Butter? But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake.
He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
They're right! Let's see some evidence! Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence. Or don't you have any?
Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive?
Of course I do.
Of course we do. Evidence? Oh. I have evidence.
You do?
Of course! It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma's innocent. Here comes justice.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck is this?
His one brain cell.
Bro, they put a denouement?
Let's review the facts.
Oh, shit, they put in a denouement? Oh.
The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, We all thought the alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter, Jinxie, saw the amazing Ninetales collapsed at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues?
The mask. A clue inside the mask.
Oh, I know. The amazing Ninetales' mask was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold?
White hair.
What about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to?
Lauren LaBelle.
LaBelle.
Whoa.
The
Holy
white
shit.
hair. Oh, right. That hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes. And that's what I call conclusive evidence.
Nice. Fierce.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cubey. Yes, but the amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma. So... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle.
What are you talking about? I never had a hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error.
What?
Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river.
Okay, so they're going with his dye automatically bleaches hair.
Or he just has naturally white hair.
Or he just has naturally white hair. Yeah, one or the other. Yeah. Watch for the southern.
With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles.
Take that.
Ah, ow!
What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the amazing Ninetales' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it.
What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is...
That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. Thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose.
Ah!
The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it. We both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB.
I picture it in a 3DS. Whoa!
Yeah.
You peasant! How dare you! I profane my beauty! Oh, I'm going to exterminate you! No! My makeup! Nice. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer the Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damage claim against me? $100 million? I'm finished! Washed up! Stick a fork in me, I'm done! This is preposterous! I, Simon Blackquill, defeated.
Order in the court. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to
Fuck
you,
you,
Mr.
Judge,
Justice.
says Apollo.
Yeah.
I've literally never lost.
You really turned this case on its head. Just like that other lawyer. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah,
Long dabs him up to the gallery. It will stretch like Luffy.
He just stretches his arm.
Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done?
You're fired.
Shameful.
Execution tomorrow.
What have you done with Florent LaBelle?
The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. It's definitely a Scooby-Doo plot.
What I still can't comprehend is why he would go after the gold and what? Okay, in the first place.
He's such an immaterial person, the judge is.
Yeah, a Buddha, a bodhisattva.
Yeah, he can't even comprehend the materialistic desires of the normal man.
I get paid $100,000 per case. Surely you all can make ends meet.
By the hour, you should be happy I even have recesses here. And try to end it early.
Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. Oh, okay, sure. Okay, okay.
Yeah. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity.
Too bad for him. Someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma,
Super guilty.
not guilty.
Oh, okay.
Bring out the dancing Tenma Toros.
There he is. Huh, I haven't seen the
Court.
confetti in a while.
Is adjourned.
April 19th, 1:23 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming.
Just got lucky, I guess.
You banished Tenma Taro from Nine Tails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma, too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that, too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself.
Huh? But why?
Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed.
Oh, I get it. The Amazing Ninetales was just killed. He'd die a hero. He was proved a villain. His fans would abandon him, making the merger not much easier.
Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search for the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again?
He's a fucking wrestler, dude. He can't help it. Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern me?
Tenma Taro, be gone! Ah! Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes. It would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? That's it, man.
That's all I want.
It might
the
be
smile.
April 19th before 20 came early.
This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there?
Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting. For me. But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah. You're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie.
Here. I think you'll be needing this.
Take that!
That's good. Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me.
Hmm?
I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh my god. Holy shit!
Ninetales forever!
Yeah!
He's fucking huge!
He is goddamn enormous.
He really is Phoenix's rival.
Phoenix should have just jumped down there.
Yeah.
Well, I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Alternate world where instead of handing him the mask, you hand him the lawyer's badge, and we just play as him for the rest of the game.
Yeah!
I think you'll be needing this. Me too.
I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars, and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too.
It's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said.
Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous. I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Better keep eating, Apollo, or you'll never get tall enough. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Even better way to phrase it. In my mind, she's taller than him. I just have to believe that.
Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase. And you should be about past yours too.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
Phoenix starts nodding. That's yes. Wider. Wider, Athena. How are you gonna defend anyone like that? Wider. Very funny.
Become a shield. Become the wall at which injustice breaks.
Crash upon me. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. I've never heard that expression.
I've heard it years ago.
I've got a hollow leg. It just falls straight out the bottom.
Really? Wow. I can't wait to see this.
Calories? Ha! Just let him try to stick on me. Alright. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Good old
with Mr.
Eldune. The Dune.
Let's go.
And if you ever need to know the difference between Noodle and Noodle, you just remember one of them backwards is and the ones and yeah. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them.
Oh my god, Naruto is noodle spelled backwards.
And Naruto's noodle spelled backwards, exactly. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today. So I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss! I won't let you down.
Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldune's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man.
That was our first case together. It felt like nothing would bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seems so distant. So irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along. Right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at the Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark. Dark, cold night that was to come.
Little did we know, our lives were about to take a whale of a turn.
Maybe. Yeah. Immediately throws us into episode 3. Let's turn to the game menu first, though. I think we will take a break before anything else. So.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Would be episodes?
We would select it from here. Let's take a break first, though. And then we will toss for DLC. Or the third case. Okay, right back.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let's see here. Flip Simu. So what? Which one's heads and which one's tails? I think. Let's see. Okay, that's what I thought. So that makes sense based on the order I would have made it. I don't have the... Oh, no, I would have to be over here.
Yep.
Hey. There it is. All right, our heads is apparent. So how do we want to do this? I guess we'll do 3. Case 3 will be heads and DLC will be tails, just cuz. Like left to right. I think that makes sense. And then just for the record, TMS is heads, SMT is tails. That's just how it's set up here. Oh, good. It went on the big flippy. All right, to the DLC we go. Let's get whaling.
We'll have a whale of its good time.
Like Boston. Get the wallets out. We're buying anime girls. Yeah. Special episode. Let's do it. Yeah, I'd like that, and I don't want to see anything else.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Yeah?
Head of the Write Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job.
This is your first one?
It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Turnabout reclaimed. It has a mustache.
Captain Morla, ye made it just in time.
This guy's so dead, and so is the woman. Holy shit.
We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see.
It's like a tiny orca.
She's waiting just for me.
Cool. Like a really tiny orca. July 20th, 12:37 p.m. Write Anything Agency. Today's my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Also, when you all saw me like flinch after doing one of those screeches on the bell, this muscle right here, I think I pulled it. So I blew out something a little bit. Nothing too painful, but I might have to keep it a little chill for the rest of the stream. I mean, that fucker's not gonna be back, so. Today's my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." Hello, Athena, Apollo. What do you think of the old attorney's badge? Apollo does look huge. Wow. The ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it.
They're fucking watching TV.
Athena? Oh, I still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing?
You've already watched it 5 times. I want to watch something else now.
I want to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Please, babe, can we not watch Grey's Anatomy again? No! We're starting from the beginning. Boss here, asking you guys a question.
What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale?
What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment.
You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists?
It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey! Do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change?
Work? We've already cleaned the toilet. Twice. Each.
Don't make me shit in it again. He takes out the jar that has cyclospora in it. And they're like, no, boss! No, it's fine. What?
Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? My eyes.
Apollo, how old are you? Okay, that checks out. His special feature is his very loud voice. True. See. My daughter, who also happens to be an aspiring magician. I adopted her 8 years ago.
Oh, she became 16. She was 15 during the Athena, Tema case.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Great. Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh. Took him long enough to notice.
Gee, Mr. Wright, that badge on, you suddenly look so capable.
I'm actually weaker now, Apollo. Did
Yeah,
you see what I was? Did you see what I was doing in your game? Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. X'd out.
What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway?
Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise.
What could be so important?
Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in. The owner of Shipshape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium.
Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena?
So how hasn't, like, Dan Hibiki shown up to just be like, I'm Apollo's, like, uncle or some shit? Like,
That's true.
or dad, like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what? We kept saying we should have to defend Ryu. Like, Dan Hibiki would have been really good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dan would have been really, really good. It is! I can't believe it. A murder at Shipshape Aquarium. Oh, but I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. This will be our client, I guess. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Yeah, it's you.
I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend.
She knows that she knows that clown shit is afoot. And I need God's silliest on the case. You look funny. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Shipshape Aquarium. That's right. You minnow it. You minnow it. You minnow it. That's how she would say it. You minnow it. I'm Sasha Buckler. It's pretty good. I feel like it should have been like Swasha Buckler. Nah, that'd be too on the nose. Is there such a thing as too on the nose in Ace Attorney? Nah, they gotta make you think for at least like a second. There's been a couple where like, what does that mean? If anything, they actually make it kind of hard to determine it sometimes. To the point that a motherfucker named Romaine Lettuce shows up and you're like, no, it can't be that. It can't be that.
That one was weird. I remember that one being weird.
I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Okay. Minnow? Blowfish? Those puns floundered a bit.
He's got it, ladies and gentlemen.
He's never lost it. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. 22. The employee of Shipshape Aquarium who came to see me. She's a performer in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I gotta find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. This is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too.
Is anything you need? All you have to do is ask.
Same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha. And I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's all right. Well, of course. We're in America. This is the United States. Go right ahead. There's nothing weird about that, Sasha-san. I mean, Sasha-san. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena? You have to help me. Please save my friend. You get to voice the whale, by the way. Whom will assuredly take the stand in some capacity.
Subarashi.
Guess we better start by asking her some questions about her defense request. Give me 1 sec. I got something stuck in my teeth. Sorry, sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. That's alright, don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in a funk. Your defense request. Miss Buckler just burps in her face.
Sorry, I'm
He's
used
still
to being a
drunk.
hobo.
Yeah, he's still being drunk. Getting back into the swing of things. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Shipshape Aquarium. Captain! I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. I've already decided she's guilty. I think they're gonna give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. With a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun.
A shipwright. Oh my god.
He's in, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, the shipwright. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. You invented a jury system. What are you talking about? But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. Why? What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks, with hearts punier than whitebait. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration! Nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. Helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They said he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. She got a great smile there. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anyone can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down. Or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. I'm a what? Literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it.
And I'll go too.
Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I can't have that bloodline getting diluted now, can I? Never know when a new client might stop by.
How come I'm the one who has to stay behind?
Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? What to do? So what do you think about this case, Apollo?
The murder of the owner of Shipshape Aquarium. Yeah, I can't think. I can't think with you looking at me so expectantly. I don't really have any ideas. So I'm not any help.
But you are a help. As long as you're the one playing office sitter, you're fine. Hey, there's Apollo's favorite word. I think I'll say it a few times too. I'm fine! I'm fine. I'm fine. Fuck you guys.
Are you two making fun of me?
Who, us? Of course not. Just yanking your chain a little. Any ideas? So, any ideas for us? Leave.
Yeah, lose the shorts. Well, I think you should give that swashbuckler video a glance.
Starting to become a fan too, huh? I knew you'd like it if you gave it a chance.
It's not so much that... I just thought it might give you some leads, seeing as it's the scene of the crime and all.
We didn't know that, but thank you. You did it. You're the killer, Apollo.
I just couldn't stand having Athena watching so much. I knew I had to take it in my own hands.
It was just one way to do it.
Apollo. The return of a legendary lawyer. It's kind of exciting.
Kind of? So how do I look with it?
Wow. You present that thing like a real pro.
How do you think he does it?
I'm thinking it's literally he like puts it right in front of their face. Like he
You think he's pinching it with like, like a 3-finger grip probably and just pointing it right at them. They're just like taking here, look at this thing.
Yeah, exactly,
wow.
exactly.
Yeah. He's not like he's not like putting his head to the side and leaning his collarbone up. He just shoves it right in their face.
No, yeah, he's holding in front of their face like it's an FBI badge or something.
Yeah.
He must have done it 1,000 times.
Yeah, he presses it into his finger and just points at people with it. It never really seems like enough to just have it pinned to my lapel for some reason. Okay, he's taking it off.
I keep wanting to show it off.
Cute little face on him.
He's like, the defendant spotted. He's pointed. When I first became a lawyer, I flashed that badge left and right.
You still do that, actually? Okay, see ya. Wow.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice. That's what it's all about.
Wow. Wow. This is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. You've been here before. You act like you haven't been here before. Yeah, this is the aqua tunnel.
Watches the aquarium on TV.
Yeah, this is the aqua tunnel. A pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm gonna go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Hey boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken.
Oh my god.
That's a fucking penguin just wandering around with a backpack and a cutlass? That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Forget DL6. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look. It dropped something. It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. Penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute! How impressive! A carrier penguin that distributes flyers! We could use one of those for our office. Penguin was added to your... An advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate. It was dropped by a penguin. A brand new stage show. Captain Orla has a new rival, featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the gold? Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves.
It's the greatest place on earth. Wait, is that meat on the bone?
Yes. Yes, I think it is. Huh? I don't see Sasha.
Ah! Are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned?
Detective Fulbright? Are you the lead detective on this case?
That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. Who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we've met.
Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright.
You know, we didn't point it out. This motherfucker's... That is not a nickname. He's just Bobby.
Bobby.
That's not Robert Fulbright. That's Bobby.
That boy ain't bright.
That boy ain't... That boy is Fulbright.
People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium.
Lucky. Right. This guy's even louder than Apollo. So where's the suspect being questioned? And where is Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos. It's a tiny orca. Oh! Shiver me timbers. There be one of dread pirate no stash's scurvy swabs.
I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise.
More shameless than a sea lion ye be, trying to make off with me best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Oh no, I'm still trying to be British. Hey! Good work, Tommy. You're doing great. Sweet! Sasha? What's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. Awesome. She only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. Is this thing half dolphin?
She be an abomination of nature.
Huh. It's... Huh. She's the suspect in the murder. But she never hurt anybody.
Wait.
She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What?
Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was.
An orca is a kind of dolphin?
Well, I mean, they're both whales, but an orca's not a kind of dolphin.
Tell me dolphins are technically whales? Obviously,
Yeah.
obviously the lineage is they're similar, like, design, but, you know.
Yeah, I think a dolphin's technically a type of whale. I
Oh,
think.
really? Okay.
Or close enough. They're both gonna be the same genus or whatever.
Sure. Did you read this? I was thinking about whales. An orca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. Great. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this be part of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish is. What did you say? Yeah. I don't think I'd ever say that. No. No, I would not say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium. So that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep. She really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, and so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Orla the Orca. So, you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial and that you got your client off the hook. I did this. This happened. No way! You did that? I, might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Perhaps the height of it, even. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later. Or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. Nah, he don't know about it. I don't tell him anything. I hate that guy. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you, though. I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes!
We have never attacked someone in the wild.
We would never do that.
It's literally an orca post.
I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss. They have emotions just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry. She says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. Yeah. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Did you tell us more about his death? About the mortar. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah. It was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, sure. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in a swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile. The captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry. I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Why is Orla accused? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that. Right, Orla?
We.
Breach girl. Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Hate to break it to you. Police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness.
That's right. We base them on facts. Take a look at this.
Photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head.
Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around.
Yeah. Crime scene photo taken in the orca pool room. It's hard to make out the details of the body. So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim?
Say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming him to them underwater. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool.
Ugh.
And then ramming him while they were in the water.
Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case.
No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense.
You should, order an autopsy report. Why hasn't one been ordered?
Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal.
Fair.
The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy.
That autopsy will never be updated. So Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair! That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright.
The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible.
Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. How do I help an orca? Wait.
Set Orla free.
I mean, like, it's fine the real killer.
But it's defend Orla in court.
We're gonna defend Orla in court, obviously. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court.
Huh?
Even an orca deserves a fair trial. Oh my god. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. You what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too.
Are you two insane?
Yeah.
This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. No evidence, foul play. This case will never go to court.
Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. Then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers.
I guess so. Who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale?
Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now.
But...
Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. Oh, when you put it like that.
Police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was just decision. Your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal. My sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit.
You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright.
Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises.
Don't worry. I can make it a homicide case. Yo, Edgy, what's up? I need to defend a whale in court. Okay.
Anyway, I'd better be off.
You 2-hour lifeboat.
I'm a what?
I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to take an indictment. To make an indictment. We have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. We better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. Yeah, I just like some notes. Yep. Don't need this. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. Yup. Weird. Weird that they gotta do this. That, I suppose you could play this first. They gave you that option. Yep. Gotta talk to everyone. Yep. Gotta present them. Yep. Well, let's get started. It's a fucking whale. Is that show makeup above Orla's eye? That's right. It's a starfish. Kind of makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? Punk rock pirate killer whale. Ugh. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin.
Official. But also, what did you mean by this, Phoenix?
Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. What did you mean by this, Athena?
What?
What? Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I gave her signals with this whistle. Didn't work. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. The sounds out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. Oh, I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody could do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena. You can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. A whistle. A whistle for issuing instructions to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her, as long as they know the right signals. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Fair. We got an octopus missing a tentacle. We have the meat on the bone. We gotta go to meat on the bone. There's a piece of meat on the bone, on the meat, and a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about clashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. And I love meat, too. Protein is your body's basic building block, after all. But that meat's made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? Poor girl, after all that effort. I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss. It's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the swashbuckler spectacular. It looks handmade. Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No! We put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. He needed to be more critical of the painting.
Yeah.
I needed him.
I guess he liked it.
He did like it. Hey, look, there's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the swashbuckler spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss. Try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? Yikes! Look at that huge octopus. That must be a show prop, too. One of its legs is missing, though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? Oh, I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Ha!
True.
Doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently, the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like that swashbuckler spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. Too far away to get a good look. I better get a little closer first. Oh right, I can swap sides.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the meat was there.
Huh.
It's much more over the pool than I thought.
Yeah. Let's just leave.
Doors are slightly open, and there are police officers standing guard outside. I guess they're watching to make sure we don't try any funny business. Now that you've said it, I suddenly feel the urge to do something. How about if I suddenly break out some squat exercises? That would be pretty funny. Yeah, that might cause a few raised eyebrows in ways you don't want, Athena. Huh? Ball. Oh, look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show? That's one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. Guess I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday. Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla. Yo, as much fighting you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Orla's fastball. Her fastball? Yeah. She likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Looks like the control panel for that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Oh, fuck. Need I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig? Yeah, okay. Whoa!
It's an evil ball.
Hey, there's a cannon in the shape of a shark. Oh, I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom! Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something?
Oh, I was thinking they were the Dragon Balls. But yes, I guess they are fish eggs.
Why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. Watch the thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of water. Oh, I can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. A tornado of sharks. Not even Hollywood can conjure up something that insane. He doesn't know. But we know. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. We got some swords.
Like zoinks! It's the gay blade!
Look at all the stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But still, I bet if someone got whipped with one, it would sting quite a bit. Whapped with one. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah? Good for you. Oh look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys and hit me! Yikes! Guess I've been caught red-faced. So this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim. Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I could tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes! I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always perform the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain. Today's show's been canceled. But we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate No Stash. Avast, there he be. No Stash himself, prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of No Stash? Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Oh!
Get dunked on.
We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Wow, that was awesome! Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah. I, for one, feel like I took quite a beating. Ah, sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Do you two want to be in Swashbuckler Spectacular? You have regular people participate? Of course! We even have a special tour for people who want to be in it. What roles would we play if we said yes? Let's see. The roles of a blue seahorse and a yellow sea slug are available. Judging by the colors, I must be the seahorse. And I'm the sea slug? No way! I won't do it! The sea slugs are all fluttery and beautiful, Athena. They're beautiful? In that case, I'll do it! Her mind is pretty much an open book. I hope we can do we could do a show together someday. I guess that was unique dialogue off of the thing I handed because it was a show.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting there the whole time waiting for it not to be. He's got like a bite on his left side or something like that. A tear.
Yeah.
Well, back to the Aqua Tunnel.
So, y'all done investigating the pool already?
Yeah. We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How's the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspects besides Orla?
Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt.
What? Please tell us more, Detective. Oh, I'll tell you more. Prove the Orca did it. So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright.
I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It'll never leave my side.
Excuse me,
but there's a
call for... Excuse... Fuck, what was the Meekins voice?
Excuse me, but there's a call for
you, Detective.
I'll be right there. Sorry, guys. You know how it is.
Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. What the fuck?
It's exploding. Why is the Orca smoking?
High impact Orca. What the?
There's a lit candlestick.
Inside the tank. Candelabrum.
There's a weird fucking thing on the left. Do you see that?
On the wall?
Yeah.
It's just the skull at a profile view.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Huh.
I guess it's blood.
Yeah, you know what? Sure. I guess okay. It's the whale blowing the guy up, but there wasn't like blood on the guy.
Yeah.
Or in the water.
Yes, it's the whale exploding a man.
Blood's in the water. Huh, what the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? What the? This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Just for the record, I'm just gonna be thinking of Harambe this whole case.
Yeah.
It has to happen. I just have to think of the world where Phoenix was like, it wasn't like, despite there being, you know, potentially hundreds of witnesses seeing this kid getting dragged around by a monkey, he would find the evidence to be like, no. It was the magnets implanted inside Harambe and the child's feet that was causing him to get pulled around. Harambe was just moving on his own. He didn't know. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Okay. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the pub, oh danger." Guess somebody there manages the cameras? Let's check it out later.
Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me?
Nah, we're good, thanks. Thank you for leaking all your info.
I mean, I guess he hasn't seen Phoenix's badge.
You're right.
So that's your symbol of justice, is it? Well, this is mine.
Wow. He can whip that badge out pretty fast. We can top that. Take this. Twin attorneys badges.
No fair. 2 against 1.
No fair. Your police badge is bigger and flashier.
What? Dare call me unfair? Me, the very model of justice itself!
Boss, I'd say we won this round. Athena, in this battle, there are no winners.
But we totally won.
But we totally won, yeah. Okay. Go to the Pubbo Danger. Actually, can we examine stuff here? No. Awesome.
Jesus.
It's fucking awesome.
This
That's a
place is
bomb?
fucking awesome.
Wait, there's an electric eel powering a light bulb?
That's cool.
That, did they lit off enough of that?
Yeah, probably.
Interesting.
As we learned in The Matrix, the human body has enough energy to power an electric bulb.
Yes, of course. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. Has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the Pub of Danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of those sound less like terror and more like torture to me. I guess this will be you, whoever this is.
Ahem. I'd thank you to keep it down there, boo boy. I'm conducting an experiment.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm
this is
assuming
mad
it's a pirate.
scientist. Nope.
Nope.
It's not a pirate.
It's Fat Amelia Earhart.
Do not disturb me, unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel.
Well, I was wondering when it was gonna happen, but I can finally fill out the middle of my bingo card. Uh-huh. No, she's got spy motif is actually what it is. She just... Well... My apologies, ma'am. Wow. She seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you?
Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady.
Oh, yes, of course. My name is...
Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way.
Norma de Plume. Norma de Plume.
Doubloon, like the money. Doubloon.
Like money, yeah.
2 gold doubloons. Doubloons.
Just a normal
Maybe.
plume. Yeah.
I guess it's doubloon. Not the plume. Cool. 2 gold doubloons.
Nom de Plume. Pen name.
Pen
Okay.
name?
Yeah, it's a writer pun. Okay, I see what you guys are saying.
Okay.
And then obviously they just throw in extra letters to turn it into a real name.
Yeah. I am Norma the Plume. I am very interested in Shipshape Aquarium and am a frequent visitor here.
But I don't want to be Yellow Girl.
Oof.
You think I want to be called Blue Boy?
Oof.
Let's just see what she has to say. Norma de Plume. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. Oh, I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ.
I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be?
I'm not a what? I'm a lawyer. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office.
Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest.
Who does she think she is, boss? Visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest? Remember? Why are you here? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in.
Oh, but I have special permission, you see.
Why exactly is that, if I may ask?
Well, because of the heavens, I've said too much.
The Magatamas! Yes!
Domain expansion.
Cyclox!
Cyclox.
He is saying this out loud, by the way. I remember this. Cyclox. Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyborg clocks? What? No. Cyclox. It's the power of this Magatama. Athena's like... You can... What? Didn't I tell you? Athena, magic's real. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that.
What the fuck? I had to go to college to learn that shit. You just have a fucking magic rock?
Yeah. The sister, my old mentor's sister gave it to me. Huh?
Like him holding this thing carries so much weight. It's so good.
It's awesome. Actually, didn't Pearl give it to him?
Yeah, because he gets it at the start of 2, I think, right?
Yeah, he would get it in the second case of 2, for sure.
Yeah.
Looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama to undo her Cyclox. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore.
Damn it!
Huh. The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice?
Gotta go see Pearl, buddy.
Gotta go see Pearl. It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Cyclox. No way!
Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise, after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut.
Who did you promise what to?
No comment. Now, go away.
Just when I thought we could find out more about this case. Let's go try and find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something.
Oh, interesting.
Are you in this picture?
Don't thrust that under my nose. I won't watch it.
Are you usually pretty photogenic, Mr. Plume?
Of course I am. I've been compared to a movie star. It's little wonder my perfect makeup and stylish figure. Wouldn't you agree?
She wants me to agree? Let's get a woman's opinion on this one. What? You're asking me? Well, let's see. I do think you're very pretty, Mr. Plume.
I get the distinct impression your words are full of a hidden meaning.
Well, I wouldn't say full, so much as full-figured. Athena! I'd stop right there if I were you. Oh, that's cool. Okay, see ya. Actually, maybe not.
I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, Blue Boy.
What? So now I'm a meaningless trifle too? I'm a damn it! Apollo, it's over.
Hey guys,
Nope. See ya, Apollo. Bye.
am I allowed to stop staring at this wall?
Nope. Bye, Apollo. We'll get you like a mug or something. What kind of animal do you like? Penguins are cool. They're out of penguins. Fuck. I don't know, like a stingray. Out of stingrays. What else you got? I mean, they gotta have a bunch of like whales or sharks or something, right? Yeah, they got that. Okay, I guess get that. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, girl, why you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Your rifle just come back to me. You can go together and sing cree cree cree. That's Marlon Rhymes. I can see his name. Alright. Alright.
He's just throwing dead fish everywhere.
Yeah, he's got the penguins behind him, probably. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes! Who's there? You want to voice this guy?
Sure. You didn't hear me rapping, did you?
Yeah, well, maybe.
Arr! Arr! Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing.
Fine by us. And who might you be?
I'm Marlon Rhymes, an animal keeper here.
Don't stare at him too long. Go get closer.
He's got the shark eyes.
He's rather shark themed, I guess.
He's gaunt.
Yeah.
He's skeleton. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is.
Pretty sure. You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something?
Wow, yeah, that's right. A pretty good guess. So, who are you guys?
I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent.
Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude.
Sounds like he's friends with Sasha.
Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love.
Oh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins. Out of character. Localization. We need to have a talk about the name you gave her then.
Yeah.
I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Eh.
Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word.
Can you stop dropping all this shit on my shoes? No. The penguins have shit all over my pants.
I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be.
Mr. Rhyme seems pretty friendly. Were you added in yet? It's crew's full. Yeah, friendly and agreeable.
That means
Oh
he
my
did it.
Fucking God.
You know, you get this man a sandwich. 21. He's already dead.
Marlon Rhymes. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper?
Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever.
When he's just staring like this, I think he's going, mainly I clean the place and feed the animals. But no, I think the voice you got from him is right. Wiping all the glass takes forever. True. Whale shark! I think? No, those are basking sharks. No, the whale sharks have the dots.
Yeah, I think that's a whale shark.
Wake your sister up. Yeah,
No,
wake your marine biologist sister up. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day.
I also prep the food the animals eat. And that's the hardest part of all.
You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of?
Now I gotta go fishing. In this aquarium to feed the other fish.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, I'm a vegetarian. So
I
cutting
can see
fish
that.
and heating stuff up creeps me out.
Now, there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. About the murder. You know, it just ran through my head where I'm like, yeah, like, why would you pick this job if that was the case? But then I'm like, no. Vegetarians are probably pretty common among animal handlers. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning?
Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running. By the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain.
Speaking of the captain, what was he like?
Like a strong captain who could turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for?
I'm not crying. It's just I can feel your heart crying. That's all.
Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either.
I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish.
That's Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab.
Dr. Crab.
It's me, Zoidberg.
Yeah.
Are even more upset by his death.
Buddy. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah, probably a fucking lot of them.
Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning.
We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet, and God knows we would recognize that they are a vet in this world, as everyone has to dress for their occupation. No, like, he's doing the silly Samuel close-up from Smiling Friends. Like, that's what it looks like to me. What do you mean? Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something?
No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. Ah, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Like missile or rocket.
Yes, 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 yes. Penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that?
Ho, yo, 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 ho, ho! Prep for the battle, prep for the war.
Back up a little
Little
bit.
lady rifle gonna, y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you just gonna be straight up denied. Yo, 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 ho, ho, yo, 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 ho, ho!
Pretty good. I like that. Good stuff, buddy.
Anyway, that's what she's like. So we named her Rifle.
I'm gonna read all that again. Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle is gonna even to score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you're just gonna be straight up denied. Okay. Okay, but did you have to wrap it?
That's just how I roll.
Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance?
Yeah, that's the one. So you seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner. We decided to put her to work delivering flyers.
Even the animals have to work. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose?
Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like.
When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually.
Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me?
What the fuck? No.
She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some.
Phoenix is just gonna start eating it. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed over to Athena. Large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle the penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horribly fishy smell. Ew! It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker.
Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Yo,
Hey,
Small Fry!
Fry! We love him. Small Fry? Is that another penguin?
Nah, she's a salmonid I made friends with. A high school girl.
Yes.
She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back.
I'm hoping our Small Fry is someone who can help us with a little something. Is she your girlfriend? Yeah, tell the lawyers you're dating a high schooler.
What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one Ooh.
Do you like Miss Buckler, do you?
Yeah, you got eyes?
Yeah.
Well, I really respect her, you know?
Can a punk rock swashbuckler and a rapping animal handler find love at a crime scene? Probably not. Corn, you go listen to Limp Bizkit together. You'll find it. I promise.
We have different tastes in music. I like the 4Kids One Piece opening, but she likes the original Japanese and Funimation versions.
Oh, that's tough, buddy.
But I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. It's more complicated than that.
Pretty sure that all adds up to like.
She tries to put on a brave face.
Bro, stop looking at me.
but I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, what's her human show partner that got killed by that orca?
You think Orla really did it?
Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it.
Oh. I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself.
Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the orca pool.
Maybe we'll head back there then. Come on. Huh? Something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Right, so this was on...
Rifle.
Rifle.
Yeah.
It looks like an electronic sword. Hey, you're back. Hi, Sasha. What's this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. Smart. If we can hear the sound around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Weird-ass walkie-talkie. Issued to all aquarium staff for communication. It can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle! Come out, wherever you are! Oh! Ah! Sweet.
Sweet?
You okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Ha 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 ha. Hey! Who's that writing on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Oh, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Ah! Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak!
Bro!
Sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Burley!
Oh.
Earl! The sound, Tommy, the sound effect, quick! The clapping, the...
Oh, yeah.
This. Aw, she looks great. Hey, it's Pearls. Oh, I have to give her a new voice. She is
Mr. Nick.
Mr. Nick. I haven't seen you in ages. Pearl be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about?
Something kind of funny about her already having a nautical name.
Yeah. Is she only in this case? Like, I knew she was in this game, but it's like she's only in the DLC? I imagine she's prominent in 6 then. Since that's the game where, maybe I like that answer. Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny. But she's the strongest, actually. truly the most powerful, the most
doorway
powerful.
between our world and the next.
That's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little. And she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She runs there. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. That's weird to think about. Because... Well, let's see, did her... Oh, rifle got added. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? She's become too powerful.
You've been adopted, Nick.
I'm Onei-chan now.
I mean, like...
Okay.
did
I'd love
Phoenix
to
have-
talk to her, but I think we will stop here.
Sure. I mean, like, did Phoenix have his super strength before he
She's
met
17.
Pearl?
No.
Like,
No.
She caused his psychic awakening.
Her psychic powers are beyond question.
and Fathom.
She does have pretzel hair. This is true. Cool. Yeah, I didn't, that's weird to think that she's 17, because she would have been, like, I think...
She's pretty little in the original trilogy.
Yeah, how old was she in 2? 7?
This was younger.
She's 7 or 8, I think. God, I gotta get the timeline figured out. Okay, I'll present the badge. You're right. Check it out.
She's 8, okay.
She's 8. Okay, so she's 8, 9, and then it's been... She's 17 now. Okay, and it's been 8 years. Yeah, that... Since... Right, because I guess Phoenix adopted Trucy, like, right after... Like, a year after Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, sure. I'm so happy you get to be a lawyer again, Mr. Nick. Thanks. I let our friends know. I let our friends know I was back too. I wish we could all get together. It's been quite a while. Maybe we should throw a surprise party to celebrate your comeback.
Heroes come back.
Oh, look at her. That would be really nice. But if you tell me about it, it won't be a surprise, you know. Oh! But we could spring it on you after you had forgotten and still surprise you.
She's the best, man.
I love Earl. Love them Fae girls. Except the evil ones. Okay, we're gonna stop here. We'll,
Especially the evil ones.
Alright. See you next time. Later.